Hello, hello, and welcome to the 3 Moon Livestream, everybody. Happy Saturday. It is Saturday, May 22nd, 2021. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. And if you are watching on twitch.tv/3up_moon right now, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. If you're not one of our followers, click that follow button. It'll let you know when and what I'm streaming next. Our channel is growing quite fast, so I really appreciate all the support that we've been receiving, and the regulars that show up to every single stream. It really means a lot, so thank you. And if you're watching after the fact on YouTube, consider subscribing to the YouTube channel. I've got full playlists of every single one of our streams there in full, so you can go and watch all of our viewer request Sunday streams, where we play a variety of games that are chosen by you in the chat. You also can go watch me play a ton of different randomizers. There's a retro game randomizer playlist where we played everything from Super Mario Bros. 1 through 3, Super Mario Land 2, Adventure Island 2, and there's more to be added as well. So I stream here every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. You can catch me here doing 1, 2, or 3 streams a day, 3 times daily. And yeah. I'm a drummer. I'm a session drummer, if you don't know me already. I also make my own electronic experimental music. and used to be a concert promoter before I got into the Twitch game. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Today we're going to be just having a sort of chill warm-up stream with E.V.O, Search for Eden. It's a game on the Super Nintendo from 1994 made by Enix. It's a very unique action RPG that is kind of all centering around the theory of evolution, process of evolution, and you can actually evolve your character, kind of think SPORE, but on the Super Nintendo. So you can evolve your character from, a sea creature, a fish, to eventually an amphibian, and I think eventually a dinosaur. I'm not sure exactly how far it goes, but it's an interesting RPG. It's a sequel to a game that came out on a Japanese personal computer way back in the day. I think maybe even it was 82 when the first game came out, which was released in Japan only, and then the sequel was released as E.V.O, Search for Eden. I was introduced to this game through our viewer request Retro Redeems. It was Lagmaster Corabera, another streamer, who introduced me to the game, and I'm really stoked on it. I've played it before, like briefly, before we played it on stream, and really enjoyed it. It's a game where you kind of really need to grind, but it's also got some great music and just a really unique game in general. Now, every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I dive into the queue, the ongoing viewer request queue. And if you have 4,200 Moonstones, you can actually redeem them to add any game for Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis to the list. This Sunday, we've got Chrysalis on the NES, which I've never played before. We've got Rock and Roll Racing on the NES, both redeemed by Guillotine Watch Party. And then we have Boogerman on the Super Nintendo, a platformer. I did play the Sega Genesis version. It's a pretty, wacky platformer. But we'll be playing the Super Nintendo version, redeemed by Stegosaurus McCartney. So I'm excited. We've got about 9 games in the queue at the moment. But at any time you can add a game to the queue, and I've been really enjoying the games I've been discovering there. We also were introduced to Tactics Ogre in the Ogre Battle series. Really good strategy, tactical battle RPG. And we've got an ongoing playlist there as well. You can see me streaming Tactics Ogre on the Game Boy Advance here regularly. That'll just be a few moments, and E.V.O, Search for Eden will be up next. So stick around. Welcome to the stream, Michelle. Welcome to the stream, Lizardian. Thanks for the moon. And thank you, Lizardian, for the recent subscription at Tier 1. Really appreciate it. Thank you to Dreamers Requiem for the follow, and to Predator Gaming HD. Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the support. Thanks for helping get us to grow the channel and get us to our goal of 400 followers. Hello everyone. You should be able to see me and hear me, and hopefully we'll get this game going in just a sec. Like I said, we're playing E.V.O. Search for Eden on the Super Nintendo. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. And I really enjoyed this game. It's a super unique RPG. I've never played anything like it. I played this like for a few minutes, but never really dove into it. No pun intended. But we're going to start as a fish in this, and we're going to also, basically, it gives me like SPORE vibes. If you ever played SPORE before, it's a Maxis game by the creator of The Sims. I believe also the soundtrack was composed by Brian Eno, if I'm not mistaken. He's a big musical influence to me. And it was such a really fun experience playing SPORE. I've been waiting for a sequel that isn't just a mobile game or a DS like puzzle game. But unfortunately, it doesn't look like there'll be a SPORE sequel. But basically, this feels like SPORE if it existed for the Super Nintendo. It's made by Enix. It is a game that utilizes the evolution throughout the entire storyline, and you start as a fish and then you eventually evolve, and you can choose different parts, and there's benefits to each. And it kind of also has a little bit of like a platformer world map. So it's pretty interesting. Really good music. Thank you again to Lagmaster Corabera for introducing me to this game through our viewer request night. And let's dive in. We'll start from scratch with a brand new creature, because I don't want to continue the playthrough from before. Let's see if we can make different choices and see what we get here. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume as well. And yeah, just generally welcome to the stream. Here we go. 4.6 billion years ago, the sun had 9 smaller stars and named the third one Gaia. My dear Gaia, please listen to me. From this time forward, every 1 billion years you will have children called life. One of them will be able to help you to build a new era. Each child must endure a difficult trial. You might think it's too severe, but it is necessary. The trial is a test of nature, the survival of the fittest. If he passes, I will allow him to be your partner and to enter Eden. Nice. Oh, yes. Cardboard box. Welcome to the stream. Speaking of games that I've discovered through viewer request nights. Thank you for redeeming another NES game. We'll add that to the list right now. And thank you for making Hyperbeats. Honestly, it's an amazing game. I've spent a lot of time with it off stream. Let me just don't want it to be too low. There we go. Just trying to get that audio balance. Thank you for making Hyperbeats, by the way. Hyperbeats is a really cool NES rhythm game, super unique game, made by Cardboard Box. All the music was composed by them, completely programmed by them, all the graphics, everything. It was really, really fun experience, and I've played it multiple times since. In fact, I've actually started a new series where I play a bunch of NES homebrews, and we dive into that world, the world of programmers and game developers, artists, musicians who come together and make projects on the NES. Even though there's no NESs being made currently, there's no new ones. Essentially, the homebrew community is still quite rich. So you've added Blobbert, which is a platformer game that I believe that you developed. We'll add that to the list right now for viewer requests. And like I said, this Sunday we're going to be starting with the next game on the list is Chrysalis on the NES, and Rock and Roll Racing on the NES, and then Booger Man on the Super Nintendo. And funny enough, the rest of the list is, we've got Dynamite Heady, World of Illusion on the Genesis, so 2 platformers, Kabuki Quantum Fighter on the NES, and then Hyperbeats was redeemed again. So we'll be playing a Cardboard Box's rhythm game, Hyperbeats again, and then Batman on the NES. Some Blobbert, let's do this. Okay, NES, and then I'm gonna have to just save that link here. Thank you for the redeem. I've been having a blast with the Sunday viewer request stream, so. Can you see the list of... Yeah, totally. Absolutely. Food for 420. You keep starting E.V.O, then quitting 2 minutes later. It looks great, you just don't know. Honestly, I ended up playing for like 2.5 hours this past Sunday and really, really enjoyed it. Also, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. The music is really interesting. The music, I feel like, almost doesn't suit the game. It feels like if you close your eyes, you picture Dragon Warrior or Dragon Quest, like a medieval fantasy RPG. So it is interesting in that the aesthetic of the game is very different, but I really enjoyed it. You just need to spend more time on it. Exactly. I feel like, honestly, just a good session for a couple hours. It's a good game to stream too, because people were quite interactive last time, and I really enjoyed that as well. You can also go and watch all of my streams in full on YouTube. I've got all of my viewer request streams there. And let me just get the queue. So this is the current list, by the way. I'm working on a command, Lizardian, to have people just use a command quickly and just look at the queue, but this is the current queue. Just a sec. And I don't mind if you redeem a game that I've already played through like viewer requests. I'm super down to also revisit it, because there's usually a bunch of time between it, so I don't mind if something doubles up. Yep, so that's the current queue. Chrysalis, Rock and Roll Racing, Booger Man, Dynamite Heady, World of Illusion starring Mickey and Donald, Kabuki Quantum Fighter, Hyperbeats, Batman, Little Nimoy. Oh my god, I would totally play that ROM hack if it was Leonard Nimoy as Little Nemo. Little Nemo, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Turtles in Time, Indiana Jones, Greatest Adventure on the Super Nintendo, and then Blobbert. But I just got Streamlabs commands, just started getting that working, so I'm kind of new to that, so I don't have that going yet, but I know it's quite simple. Food 420 or Food 420, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. As you can see, a lot of the costs of my channel point redeems are right up your alley. There's some 42s, some 420s, and some 4200s. And that number 42 actually follows us around a lot, so, you know, no pun intended, thank you for the follow, but that number is following us around in every single stream that we play. Every game, there's always 42 coins, 42 seconds left, 42 points, 42 bonus stars. It's a pretty funny one. So yeah, that's the full current list right now. And I usually get through about 3 games every Sunday, and if you redeem it, I'm going to message you on Twitch and let you know when we're playing your game. But it's always from 6:30 p.m. Pacific. Okay, so this is the, like, human personification of Gaia, one of the sun's stars, basically. Hi, my name is Gaia. I'm the one who watches over all life, including you. You will journey through many periods of time on this planet, a journey of change. I really like the pixel art in this game too. But as you can hear, like to me, this feels very much like a medieval fantasy soundtrack, which I think is really interesting. Because music and sound design informs so much in everything that we consume in terms of media, but also in video games. It creates, like, the music that you use. I've randomized a lot of games. I do a lot of retro game randomizers, and the music that is used in levels, you know, is usually quite intentional. Usually, when you shuffle that stuff around, it can really change the experience. A lot of times I'll play Super Mario World randomized, and there'll be someone in the chat saying the fact that music's randomized is unsettling. I've heard that many times from people. Oh, absolutely. Sweet. The final version of Hyper Beats is available. I'm absolutely down for that. I highly recommend it, by the way. It has wacky mode fully implemented, a new song selection screen, adjustable audio offset to compensate for audio latency. Very cool. Thanks for sharing it. Just 1 second, I'm just going to save that. Oop. Please be careful. Here we go. Chapter 1, The World Before Land. This game, for some reason, this part reminds me of Jaws. If you ever played Jaws on the NES, the overworld sometimes reminds me of that a little bit. Pretty fun arcade game. I also have a series, an ongoing series called The Whim of the Wheel, where I spin a roulette wheel which has about 20 NES puzzle and arcade games, and then whatever game we get, we have to try and beat a personal best high score in it. Haven't done one in a while. We will do one very soon. But you can go on YouTube, and I think there's about 12 parts to that. And it's really interesting. It's just like paying homage to the era when, you know, the arcade era and stuff, when high scores mattered. And a lot of these games I owned in my very first NES collection that I got from my uncle, about 40 or so games, and I used to run home from school to try to get home early and play and try and beat these high scores. So it's just kind of a little nostalgia trip for me as well. And hopefully for a handful of folks out there too. Welcome to the world, where the rule is only the fittest shall survive. Look, newcomer, you better listen to the rules of this world. There are the 3. 1, fight for survival and food. 2, only move forward, never back. The last is, evolve and become strong. Become a Charizard. Okay. Let's do it. What about you, newcomer? I'm gonna eat you. That's what's about to happen. Let's go. So there is a attack button, and there's also an eat button, specifically designated to eat. And it's a lot less forgiving, I've noticed last time I played this. Sometimes the attack button, you can eat with both things, but sometimes the attack button misses the food. So let's get some points and then evolve our fish. And quickly, just take a look. Right now, our creature is classification fish. Hit point max 20. Attack power is just 1. Strength is 1. Agility is 4, which is decent. We can evolve any part here. We can evolve the jaw, the horns, dorsal fin, tail, body, hands, and feet. And also record of evolution. We could save it, basically. Save our creature, which I'm going to do. So what should we name this creature? If anyone wants to use the redeem, it's 420 moonstones if you have it, and you have a name idea. We have a name this character redeem. You can use it in RPGs, you can use it when we're playing Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges, when we're doing randomizers of Pokemon. All of our characters in Final Fantasy IX were named by the chat. Cool. What's up, Aaron? Welcome to the stream. We're just gonna name it Fish. We're naming it Fish. We are playing some E.V.O, Search for Eden. Just started with this new creature. I would like to see a game like this, or like an indie game, like a 2D SPORE-like sequel. That'd be really cool. Or a sequel to this, because there's a lot of Super Nintendo games and arcade games that are getting direct sequels. There's that Ghouls and Ghosts sequel on the Switch I just found out about. I didn't realize that was a thing. And then there's Shredder's Revenge coming out in 2021, which is a sequel to Turtles in Time. I think a sequel to this with more like roguelike elements, if that makes sense, would be really cool. So we gotta eat the Squidwards. Turn the Squidwards into wall turkeys. Whoop. Yo, don't smack me. Get out of here. This as a roguelike would be sick. Totally. Like, imagine the same ideas, like, with evolution and stuff, but imagine if, like, the kind of parts you could get were completely, like, procedural, and the design of each stage was procedural, and enemies. That'd be really cool. It's one of my favorite things about roguelikes and roguelites is that they have almost infinite playability. That's exactly the same reason why I love playing randomizers. Yo, Itorama, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thanks for the positivity and the moon. Yeah, that's got to be one of my favorite, most recent emotes. Is Itorama's positivity emote. If you're not following Itorama, go follow. Go follow. There was a series of bow only runs going on Itorama's stream yesterday. Was it Dark Souls 2 or just the first one? And then Super Ghouls and Ghosts bow only. That was super fun. Ooh. Yeah, I looked up the Ghouls and Ghosts like the new Ghouls and Ghosts game, and I was totally blown away. It's on my want list for sure on the Switch. Hoop. 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 Hey, come on. Oh, that's just gonna give me health. That doesn't give me E.V.O points. That sucks. I gotcha. What? We're getting raided. It's been positively popular. Yeah, Michelle and I have both been enjoying using that emote. Welcome, raiders. I can't see who raided me because everything's delayed. Bella Beluga, welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We just started the playthrough, so perfect timing. Hope you're having an awesome stream. What were you streaming today? Oh no, it's the Mars and the Moon. I like that. That's cool. So today we actually just started just as a warm-up stream. We're playing some E.V.O, Search for Eden. I was introduced to this game. I've played it before in the past, very briefly, but I was introduced to this game through our viewer request Sunday nights. Every Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I play a queue of retro games, all decided by people in the chat. And Lagmaster Corabera had redeemed this game. We spent about 2.5 hours on Sunday playing it. Really, really enjoyed it. So we just started with a brand new creature, and what I was doing was just saving and naming our creature Fish. But if you're new to the channel, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon. I stream every single day on Twitch from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do randomizers of retro games. I was just talking about how I love randomizers because they're always like a unique experience, like roguelike games. And how a roguelike version of this game that we're playing would be really fun. I also play games like The Binding of Isaac Rebirth, but without the DLC, just a standard core game. I play games like Pokemon Stadium 2 randomized, a whole bunch of different things, also RPGs. And I also have a YouTube channel, so if you can't catch me live every single day, then you can go to YouTube. I've got full playlists of every single game playthrough. Yeah, so that's basically it. You click that follow button if you like, and it helps grow the channel. Also, thanks again, Bella Beluga, for the raid. Really appreciate it. So the way this game works is you do have to grind. It's made by Enix. It's from 1994. And someone was telling me, I can't remember who, that this was, last time we played it, that this was actually a sequel. I think it was Cyphers. This is a sequel to a game that came out on just like the personal computer, like a Japanese personal computer, the PC 9800 or the PC 9801 or something like that. It was Japan only, made by Enix, and they decided to make a sequel, and it was reframed as this. So the idea is we have to kill the Squidwards so that Fish can get meat. You know, pretty standard stuff. Fish needs meat. Sounds like a 90s sitcom. 350. I feel like if we get to 500, we'll be able to get a really cool evolution. And so the levels are just these, hey, don't whip crack at me. Nobody whip cracks at me. The levels are kind of like these little cross-section swimming platformer levels, I guess. Like 2D levels. And there is a world map in this, which is interesting, but it's more like a Super Mario Bros. 3 style world map, as opposed to like a Chrono Trigger style world map, if that makes sense. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa. We're almost there. Yeah, just aiming for that 500. Yesterday we played some Super Mario World ROM hacks. I was really enjoying them. We played 5-Up and 1-Up, which is a really cool sort of enemy gauntlet hack from 2012. It's a Japanese hack. And a lot of Super Mario World ROM hacks, they're either Kaizo hacks, where they're like ultra difficult and the levels require like you to memorize a pattern of a series of like super like frame perfect jumps and stuff like that. A lot of people aren't into that. And I was just curious, like, what kind of other styles of hacks that people made. And this one was really intriguing. It was sort of like when you play the 1000 Year Door, Paper Mario 2. and there's that section, the Pit of 100 Trials, and you just have to fight enemy after enemy. But basically, these are just rooms where you had to kill all the enemies in each room, and then you could move on. But it was getting progressively harder. It was really cool. Felt like an arcade-style game. Highly recommend it. We weren't able to play too far into the first 2 ROM hacks because we just had the soundtracks break the game for some reason. We had a little glitch happen. But we also played Eternal Nightfall, which came out in 2015, and is a really cool sort of zombie-themed Super Mario World ROM hack. Really enjoyed it. It had all sorts of really cool like Halloween aesthetic and haunted aesthetic. I've got the VOD up on my channel right now. And we also started a really cool one that we will definitely be continuing called Quest for the Full Moon. That one was really, really beautiful. It had all sorts of cool graphics. It was like a full graphical overhaul and really good levels. And puzzles that are tough but satisfying to complete, if that makes sense. I thought. Okay, we're at 640. Let's kill this squibs. Let's evolve. So we have options here. Last time I chose Jaws. Hey Sinja, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Yeah, last time we chose Jaws in our last playthrough first to pick. We have the option of Kurosalache's Jaws or Zenith's Jaws. And then Horn. I don't know, like we have options. We can mod our body. Dorsal fin. Tail. Maybe let's get a different. Let's get Let's get Tiramisu's tail. How about that? Mysterious time stream evolves you. No. Okay. And let's get this guy's jaws. Kurosalache's jaws. Okay, now we're more like a shark. Like a little fish shark. Nice. Now we can kill those things in one shot. So that's kind of what this game is that's the core of this game is we're going to be gaining E.V.O points by attacking other creatures, changing our creature up as we go along, and I'm super into it. Cool. I think the meat in this game would be a really funny emote. Just gonna farm right here for just a second. Okay, let's get a scaly body. Mysterious time stream evolves you. Okay. We're changing. Let's go. Ooh, nice fresh coffee. Avoid the Beetlejuice worms, the Tim Burton worms. The Pee-wee's Big Adventure worms. Oh, oh. Oh, they give us more experience. More E.V.O points. It's got good music. I really like the parallax backgrounds, and just like the graphics are great in this. It's just a fun game, and weirdly, it's relaxing. It's like this relaxing, de-stressing sort of, you know, I don't know what it is. Sort of like fishing or farming in Stardew Valley, or fishing and doing the like island mini games in Animal Crossing New Leaf on the 3DS. That's the most recent one I've played, and I really enjoyed that one. Had a lot of fun with it. How are you progressing? Don't worry, I will help you evolve. You may call me Crystal. I'll give you advice on how to evolve. Evolving your jaws will increase your biting strength, which we have done. Evolving your body will increase your defensive power, which we have done. Evolving your horns will increase your attack power. Interesting, attack power and fighting strength are different things. Evolving your hands, feet, and dorsal fin, as well as your tail, will increase your hit point level, agility, and strength. Be careful. Evolving one part of your body may decrease another part. Yeah. That happened to us last time. Ooh. Rumors circulate among the cucumbers. The angler's horn attracts enemies because of its great light. They say we can't return here if we cross the third volcano in the sea. It is Gaia's plan to lead the fish to a new world. A new world. Ate him. Ate him. Ain't no new world for you. Oop. Oh, yes. So the interesting thing about this, I think it's really cool that you can basically just hang out in one spot and the enemies will keep respawning, and you can just keep farming and evolve even more. And I think that's what I want to do. I want to grind more before we advance. The evolutional grind is real, yeah. I don't mind it though. I say this a lot especially when I've been playing RPGs lately. I've been really enjoying the grind, just as an older player. Like when I was a kid, I used to hate grinding. I used to hate like random battles, like random battle encounters and stuff, encounter rates just being like super unnecessary, like in Dragon Warrior and stuff like that. But now I just see it completely differently. I really, really enjoy it. Like I said, this is a game that kind of zens me out and kind of de-stresses me. And eventually I want like Sunday mornings to be a regular thing where we do de-stressing streams where I'm playing like puzzle games, or we start a Stardew Valley farm. And I just need to get a monitor, and we do have a monitor set up, but I just need to get an HDMI splitter to get my my capture card like working. And when I say working, it works totally fine. The only issue, and puzzle games as well, yeah. And the only issue will be just delay. That's the situation I have right now that I'm dealing with, is delay. But once we get that going, I'm really stoked. I got a lot of puzzle games I want to try out. Tetris Attack for sure is one that I spent a lot of time with. Yeah, it'll be good. Ugh. And even Mario's Picross is one I wanted to try out as well. Xerxes, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an awesome Saturday. I'm a fish again. I am. And we actually named our character Fish this time. I decided to start from scratch. I really enjoyed playing it last time. So I figured let's just dive in. Cucumber. It honestly looks like a donut, like a segment of a donut, like a chocolate coconut donut. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? I was also talking about how awesome this would be as a roguelike. There's tons of games getting like new versions on the Switch that look and play similarly to the original. So like the new Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins, and Shredder's Revenge coming out this year on the Switch, which is a sequel to Turtles in Time. Oh. But imagine this, but with roguelike features, so that it was procedural, the enemies and the rooms that you went into, like all the different caverns were different, and there was way more parts. That would be amazing. I think it looks great. I think the idea that you can play it multiplayer online is going to be fantastic as well. Yeah, it would be fantastic. Or just if somebody was inspired by this and made a roguelike, hint hint nudge nudge. Any programmers out there, I would absolutely work on a project like that. I'd be happy to work on visuals as well as music. Just don't have the programming know-how, but that would be an amazing idea for a roguelike. Whoa. Because I feel like this this formula could easily be invigorated big time with goddamn, with roguelike elements. It would also be cool that, like, let's say if our creature died, where it died, it would be cool if, like, when we play as new creatures, it's possible that some of the enemies can randomize as our creature. So, like, if we died here, and then, like, a new creature, you're playing a new playthrough, there's a chance that you might find, like, a type of creature that's exactly like this fish, with all the parts that we have, as an enemy. That could be really cool. So you've got lore building built into it. Whoop. Whoa. Yeah, the Beetlejuice worms, or the eels here. Tim Burton eels. They give a decent amount. But they're also annoying. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Let's do the Angler's Horn. We haven't tried this one. Oh, wow. My partner Michelle made brownies. Chocolate brownies with walnuts and coffee. Delicious. Wow. So, what does the Angler's Horn do? It said it attracted enemies. Oh, I see. Enemies are actually being pulled. They're being pulled towards me, right? No? Weird. Weird, that's what the sea cucumbers were saying, but that's... Or the crystal, whatever. Let's move on to the next stage in the overworld. Yeah, this reminds me, like this shoreline and everything, totally reminds me so much of Jaws on the NES. Cave of Temptation. Not sure what the next thing we should do is. It slowly pulls enemies in from within a certain range. Ah, okay, so nothing's happening here. Hey, you don't smack me. Get out of here. Let's see what we can evolve here. Okay, Kurisalachi's dorsal fin. Yeah, we're definitely looking pretty unique now at this point. I'm into it. If anyone has any suggestions or thinks we should evolve in a specific way, I'm super open to it. I'm also super open to just collabing with the chat on this creature too. One of my favorite things about the Pokemon Stadium 2 randomizer runs that we did was the team building. And I was wanting to do some Pokemon Showdown team building streams as well, which could be kind of fun. As well as a collaborative story writing stream where we use an AI text-based RPG generator that can actually write stories based on... It's an interesting writing tool called AI Dungeon, and it can write stories based on your previous writing style. I want to have myself and the chat and the AI build a story together as a regular stream. So I've got a few interesting ideas for some future streams as well. Crystal power causes mysterious evolution. Ooh. Huh? Are we a manta? We're like a little manta ray. What the hell? Whoa. That's interesting. Dark Evil Dead, welcome to the stream. It's going well. Going very well. Having an awesome Saturday so far. Red Crystal here is a 50-50 between an eel or a ray. Oh, okay, so last time we played, like on Sunday, we got the eel. So this time we got the ray. Interesting. And the eel did like 100, or had 100 HP. The ray had 80. Very cool. Yeah, Dark Evil Dead, we're just playing E.V.O. Search for Eden. I discovered this through our Retro Request Sundays, this past Sunday. And really enjoyed it. It's made by Enix, it's from 1994. And yeah, this creature is very different than the creature we had last time. You forget which one, either the eel or the ray, is required for the speed run. Oh no, but getting the wrong one means a reset. Ah. Well, we're slowly just hanging out in this game. It's not really... The aim isn't a speed run, but... What else could we do here? Whoa! 2 raids? As I'm eating. Welcome, Raiders. The E.V.O. hype is real. Predator Gaming HD, thank you so much for the raid. Thanks again, Bella Beluga, for the raid as well. And Predator Gaming HD, thanks for the recent follow. I really appreciate it. It's helping get us closer to 400 followers. Right now, we're still in the process of playing Wario Land 3, but Wario Land 4 is on the horizon. Once we hit 400 followers, we'll be playing the Game Boy Advance sequel. My chat is a little delayed here. Looks interesting. Think SPORE on the SNES. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting right now. We can evolve hands and feet. Sure, tackle fin. Oh yeah, we're much faster now. Wow. That is actually very useful. Cyphers, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. I had such a blast with it on Sunday. Figured we'd start a new creature. We got some good stats going on. We're quite fast. Speaking of Wario Land, these little things look like Wario Land enemies. Little green sea caterpillars, whatever they're called. Just gonna take a quick coffee sip here. What else can we do and should we do? We could save up to 800 for the strongest jaws. We could use 400 to increase our body size if we wanted. But we're going to get a little bit slower. If we have decreased body size, then we're faster. Hands and feet. So the tail, we have the best of the fins, and the best of both fins basically. So we need to upgrade the jaws and the tail and the body. That's the goal. The jaws are 800, the tail is 700 E.V.O points, so it's going to be grind-in time. Which it mostly is in this game all the time, right? Okay. Hope everyone's having an awesome Saturday. Thank you so much for the raids, by the way. I really appreciate it. It means a lot that you want to hang out here and also that you want to share your audience. I've been wanting to do this streaming thing for over 10 years, which is crazy. I've been talking about it for a long time. I spent the last 6 or 7 or so years focusing on music. Performing music, hosting live music events. And my love for music originated from my love for retro video games and old school cartoons. The music in like 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s cartoons and in retro video games really inspired me as a kid. My first console ever was an NES, gifted to me by my uncle, and I just kind of fell in love with it. It's a really, really awesome console, and fell in love with retro gaming. And as after going to school for sound engineering and composition, I just respect so much all the composers that had to compose for systems like this. Got to. The limitations are quite real when you're talking about like the NES and other early systems in terms of like sound design and composition. But then you have games like Hyperbeats made by Cardboard Blocks, where it's just like, how the hell can you compose such dynamic music using an NES sound chip? Hyperbeats is a really cool rhythm game we were talking about earlier in the stream. One of my favorite things to do is take a look at like early, and I've mentioned this before, take a look at early like games that were released early in the lifespan of a console, and then games that were released right near the end of the lifespan of a console, just to see how the developers have improved. And in some cases you can actually see, you can actually have 2 games for the same developers that you can compare. And it's usually quite amazing like what a development team has learned over the course of a lifespan of a console. I like exploring late in life console games. Kind of like Wario Land 3. It came out in 2000 or 2001. So I'm not sure when the Game Boy Advance came out, but the Game Boy Color was on its way out at that point. Although when Game Boy Advance came out, they did continue to develop games for Game Boy Color for a while. I'm pretty positive. In fact, there was a lot of N64 and PlayStation 1 games that also had Game Boy Color ports. There's a handful of them that were obviously completely different games, because you can't port a 3D game into Game Boy Color like that, but... We're almost there. I think we can do it after this. Whoop. Okay. Now I think we can increase the body size. Oh no, we don't want to do that yet. We want the jaws. Zinnichthy's jaws. Yes. Nice. Now we look like a Geodude Bullet Bill. We look like Golem from Pokemon. Wow. Oh, nice. We do 5 damage. That's decent. Let's go here. And tail. Corsolatch's tail. Oh, yeah. Yep. And then we'll increase the body size. That'll be the next one. Which is for just 400. It's not going to take much. But yes, this game is weird as well. It's as weird as it is fun. And I'm down. We have 45 HP too, that's nice. We should save our creature. And if anyone wants to come up with a name for our creature now that it definitely doesn't just look like a fish, we do have that name a character redeem. It's 420 moonstones. We're still a fish. We've got biting 5, strength 6, agility 14, jumping ability 5. That's pretty awesome. Always use the 3rd save slot. Yeah, if you want us to keep naming this character fish, or keep calling this character fish, or if you want to come up with a name, I'll just wait for a second here while you deliberate. Okay, we're going with it. Gunther. Gunther. What's your new name? Bigger body. Oh, we're not fast enough though. Damn it. We really lose that much speed, eh? That sucks. We'll get used to it. Yeah, this game would be perfect as a roguelike, or a roguelike game in the vein of this would be fantastic. We got 55 HP though. We trade some speed for some HP. Yeah, I just realized the HP increase. We'll move on though. Oh, damn it. Didn't mean to do that. Oh, nice. We've got a crazy jumping ability now too. But you also use body size for healing because you find it's losing the least functionality for the full heal. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, it's a tricky balance because if you evolve certain... Oh, perfect. It makes it easy for these guys, because these guys usually run away from you because we have the angler, or they just come straight for you. That's awesome. But yeah, when you evolve certain things, then other things will devolve, I guess, or decrease. This is perfect. Come here, fishes. Yes, look at that. There was 5 of them! 5 of them! No, I think there was 4. Yeah, here's the place to farm. Hey. Sadly, you don't think this game has ducks. That'd be awesome. What? Whoa. We did eat that. The wall of bubbles has disappeared because of the explosion from the volcano. I forgot about this part. Trying to do this just one-handed. Oh my god. I'm like, my body's like, give me coffee. And at the same time, it's like, don't die. No, I'll be fine. 55 HP. Coffee. Okay, so this is the tough part. This is the tough part. I think there's a boss right here, or it's in the next stage. The bosses in this game are really interesting. One of them is a shark. I think we took on a shark and then a lizard boss, like a derpy dinosaur. And that's the thing that killed us in the last run multiple times. Oh. Okay, let's see where this... Oh yeah, it wasn't even... We were still in an amphibian, yeah. You're right. We didn't get past that. So these like torpedo Ted looking, bullet bill looking things are annoying. I love the music in this stage though. It's so good. Totally sounds like something out of Dragon Warrior, though. But as a drummer, like, would love to drum along to this one. If you want to support the channel via Patreon, because we do have a Patreon, you get a shout out in all the videos. You'll get access to some bonus drumming videos where I'll be drumming alongside all my favorite, basically, video game compositions. My favorite water level music, my favorite boss battle music, desert level music, because I am a session drummer and I drum in a lot of different styles, and my strength is improvising and jamming with people that I've never really met before, so I figured why not combine that and jam along to medleys of my favorite video game music. That'll just be for patrons only. You also get access to some exclusive 3 Up Moon merch designed by my buddy Lucas Bell, who did the branding for the channel and the layout and all that stuff. Really, really great designer. Ooh. So if you want to and can support the channel, you can do it that way via Patreon as well and get some really cool perks. Yeah, this music, totally earthbound. What can we do here? We have 2,000. Can we do anything here that's gonna, like, help us out? Yep, we can shell body it out. Get a tougher exterior. What else? No, we've kind of maxed it out. So we can't carry over these E.V.O points when we become an amphibian, I don't think. I think it starts over. As far as I know. That's how it worked last time. No. Not now, Gunther. Not now. Oh, come on. Yeah, great music. No. No. Oh, come on. There we go. That was unnecessary. Whew. Crazy. That's crazy. Okay, these like super scaly fish. But it kind of sucks because like, we have like a ton of E.V.O points, but we can't use them because we're not going to be able to, as far as I know, we're not going to be able to carry them over as an amphibian. No. There's nothing else that we can evolve. Yes. We got crazy jumping ability. Definitely gonna save. We'll just name him this. else can we use? We've got the top jaws. Top jaws. I guess we could evolve the swordfish horn. Oh no, that's a bad idea. It's a bad idea because it removes our jaws. I don't think there's anything else we can do. Oh. Yeah, before we move on, I'll be right back. Just one second. I'm just gonna use the washroom. Okay, I'm back. Well, we just ate the seaweed, so not much left for them to whisper to one another, but... Friends, the Strolites are trying to create a new world using oxygen. They're having trouble because the Kurasalaches keep interfering with them. What the? How did that happen? How'd that shark go through that wall? We've also asked it before. What's your favorite video game shark? If you had to pick one. Is it Sharpedo from Pokemon? Is it the boxing shark enemy from the Turtle Zone in Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins? Is it these Kurisalachis? Is it the weird-ass boss shark that we're going to be taking on? Is it Jaws from NES Jaws? Come on, there's more. There's for sharks more. Dolphinitely, dude. Oh. Eat the meat. Eat the meat. There we go. The Strolites whisper to one another. If we could move along the bottom of the sea without sticking, we would not have to be ruled by the Kurisalachai. Shh, speak quietly or the leader in the cave will hear you. Also, isn't there like a shark boss? He's like a West Side Story gang member named Johnny something. He's a shark in Super Mario RPG. The friendly sharks from Illusion of Gaia. Nice. I haven't played Illusion of Gaia before. But they're friends. Sharks are friends. Kurisalachai. Or Kurisalachi. King of the Sea, why are you here? Are you not trying to help the Strolites build a new world? The sea is the only world. I will defeat anyone who helps the Strolites. So we're not super fast. Jonathan Jones, that was his name. Yes. No, we are going to die. Of course. I gotta close some programs here. Just a second. Really? Is this gonna do this on us? Okay, just one sec. My apologies. Yeah, oh yeah. Okay, just one sec. Unfortunately, I just have to do a full reset on some stuff here. My apologies. Were there shark enemies in Yoshi's Island? I feel like we played this recently, but I can't remember if there were. I don't think so. Come on. You can do this. think we got it. That was a funny little remix, unintentionally. So unfortunately we glitched out a little bit, and this happens with my emulator every once in a while. Unfortunately. Whoop. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Now you can see it. Yeah, Leg Master, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Saturday. I decided to start a brand new creature today. So this is question mark, $ question mark. That's the current name of the creature. Holy shit. Get ridwards of the Squidwards. It's all about this music here. Yep. Yeah, we saw this one already. Here we go. Shock City. Yeah. You dick. Total dick? Ooh. We already saw this too. We're just recouping from a save state mishap at this point. Okay, so the boss fight's gonna be right here. Here we go. Who are you? Knowing this is the domain of the Kurisalache, King of the Sea, why are you here? Look how much HP we have. None. We had 42 actually. Oh shit. Maybe there's a good spot for us to start this boss fight in. Yes, okay. Ooh. Get over here. Shoot. No. Damn it. No. Shouldn't have done it. The music sounds like we're playing Chrono Trigger or something. What the hell? Yes. Look at that shark meat. Squump. Squimp. Squump. The soundtrack was composed by the Dragon Quest composer. That makes so much sense. That makes so much sense. I totally, multiple times, I've thought to myself, this would totally suit, and I've said it multiple times on stream so far, it would totally suit like a medieval fantasy setting. All the music. And then it almost doesn't really suit what's going on here. We are the Strolites. Outside the sea, a world filled with oxygen is being born. The entrance is here. This is like It's a Small World After All if it was written by the Dragon Quest composer. Hooray for oxygen! Coast of Pangaea. Uh-oh. So here's the thing that sucks. All of our EVO points... Oh no, we still have them. Look at this. Look at this. Look at our wobbly legs. I am God. The fish age lasted about 2 billion years. As it ended, it gave way to the beginning of a new world, one filled with oxygen. It is called the Land Age. The Strolites and plants have already begun living here to prepare a better place for those who choose to follow. Here is a present for the surviving the fish age. It is the body of an amphibian, so you have lungs. You have lungs so that you may breathe, and you may also move about the ground freely. A new adventure awaits your new body with Pokemon. What? Great power. Please give this creature a new body. Now we turned into Spike again from Land Before Time. And we lost all of our EVO points, and we're at 30 HP. Great. Let us go to the era when the creatures reach the land. We shall use the time trans. Hell yes. We become a derpy lizard and we literally time travel. If you had a companion to time travel with, I think a derpy lizard would be the only one to choose. Amphibians, Ecustega, and insects, which were the first to arrive here, already lived on land. There should be a lot of large plants growing there, but something is wrong. Chapter 2, Early creatures of land. 300 to 230 million BC. Okay, so we're gonna have to learn all from scratch again. Oh no! We turn into a fish. Can't we jump? What happened? I don't want to jump back into the water. There we go. I love the jump animation. Okay, so what can we evolve here? All sorts of options. This is just food. The hermit crabs. Okay, let's see what happens when we eat the crystal. E.V.O tip. Welcome to the world of amphibians. My name's Professor Oak. If you evolve your tail, you will increase your jumping ability and your HP. Cool. The Ocean of Pangaea. Interesting. I'm a fat boy. Exactly. Those are the coelacanths. Koala fish. It is very difficult for us to evolve or fight against other creatures, so we stay as we are. Fat boy. Hey, hey. Gives us like no E.V.O points. It's nothing. Okay. Yeah, the music is totally like Dragon Warrior. It's funny. Yes. I like this music too. This music just, it totally suits the vibe of the derpiness of this, our lizard boy. You hear someone whispering in the air above you. Captain, the green crystal has the power to change your body back to the way it was before, doesn't it? Yes. But Captain, isn't it wrong to operate the process in reverse? This crystal must be bad for the evolution process. Absolutely not. I will not take responsibility for anything that happens. It is still this planet. What? I think I skipped something there. It is still this planet. You know what? You're right. It is. Let's just be derpy and eat these plants. The land of the timid Ikustega. Yes. This is where we're farming. Yeah, we can't jump up and eat those things yet. Grinding time. This is great music. Nice. Easier to get them when they're asleep. Ooh. Trying to at least get to like 400 or 600. It's going to take a little bit of time. That's okay. Yeah, we absolutely look exactly like the character Spike from Land Before Time. I'm a big fan of Don Bluth's movies. Huge fan. You know, he did An American Tail and 5 Goes West. He used to work for Disney. I ended up leaving, and he left with famously like 13 or 14 animators joining him, actually. They worked on Thumbelina, Fern Gully, Troll in Central Park, Pebble and the Penguin. Titan AE was their response to Atlantis and Treasure Planet by Disney. But of course, Land Before Time, famously, probably up there with Don Bluth's most famous characters. Oop. He's actually got his own animation school he just started recently. He's like in his 80s, but he just opened one, which is really cool. I'm a huge fan of 2D animation. I always wanted to go to school for 2D animation, and when I applied to school for animation, there weren't any 2D courses. It was all about 3D animation years ago. So I ended up shifting my focus to music, but always really appreciated animation. I used to teach like an animation, just like a brief history of animation techniques and just the history of animation in general. Little workshops I put together, I want to say like 8 or 9 years ago out of a warehouse space that I lived in Toronto. Would basically go through the different eras of animation and the different techniques that were developed and who developed them and their history. It was fun. Ooh. $226, come on. Yeah, the grind is real in this game. But I still, again, stand by what I was saying earlier, like, the idea for like a roguelike game very similar to this. You know, this is the equivalent of like fighting goblins on an overworld. fighting slimes, you know? We're almost there. Like I said, 400 is what we're aiming for. Nice, that was a 50. Okay, if we're at 400, let's see what we can do here. We can get Ikustega's jaws. We can get a horn. We can get a dorsal fin. We can get a tail. Okay, what is this? Back of the head, Whooper. Let's do it. Let's get Whooper. I have no idea what it is. Oh, look! Whooper. It's basically axolotl. Now we look like an actual Whooper. So now we've got little axolotl chuds. These little axolotl chuds sticking out. I'm only calling them chuds because I used to have a poem where I end a line, because I used to do spoken word poetry as well. And I would end a line with axolotl's chud. It just sounds cool. But that's really funny. I didn't expect that actually the word Whooper was going to give us that. I don't know what it does. It looks like we've got a bigger jump, actually. Oh, a much bigger jump. Wow. Nice. Okay, well that helps us get other enemies. That's fine. I'm 100% okay with that. Okay, let's do that, and then let's go back to here. I think the tail or the jaws are going to be the next thing that we're going to get. So let's try and go for 500, and then the tail, another 500. Let's go for 1,000. It's going to be a lot of grinding. That's totally fine. What's the review of evolution? 1 chance to change a creature recorded in an earlier log. No. Does anyone know how to name this creature now that we've got a completely different look to it? If you do, you can use 420 moonstones and use the name a character redeem. If anyone has any ideas, feel free, and if not, we'll come up with another name. I'm just going to take a quick bathroom break, so if you do want to come up with a name, just let me know. This creature's looking pretty different compared to what we had going on in the last run, and I like that. Like I said before, I like randomizers and roguelikes for that same reason, for the idea that it's different every time you play through it. So I'll be right back. Okay, back from the bathroom. Thanks for your patience again, everyone. I'm back. I'm back. Nobody came up with the name? Well, the last message in the chat was Fat Boy, so Fat Boy it is. Fat Boy. How about that? Fat Boy. With an O and a 1. Okay, back to the grind. I think we're looking to get 1,000 right now. That's the aim. Now, anyone just joining, I hope you're having an awesome Saturday. Playing some E.V.O, Search for Eden. We got ourselves a Fat Boy. We had a pretty crazy fish creature in the fish stage. And now we're in Chapter 2, the amphibian stage. We're just trying to get those E.V.O points. We're on the grind right now. Oh, damn. Come on. Damn it. Super not cool. Did we get slower when we got the Whooper ability? Come on. Commercial. Oh, we can charge. I'm an idiot. This whole time we could have charged. Oh, come on. We're just gonna chase them away? That sucks. Not cool. Sucks that we couldn't carry over those E.V.O points. Because we had 3,000. Oh, fuck off. Really? That's not cool. Okay, we're getting fierce now. Fuck off. It's gonna be totally worth it to once we get to 1,000 here. Shoot. Oh no. Now, I could have sworn that we were a totally different color lizard when we played on Sunday, but I could be wrong. Were we not green? I think we were green. Does the color of your lizard change or your creature change every time you play? Because that's cool, if that's the case. Cool, we're halfway there. In fact, since we're halfway there, we can actually evolve one of them. I'm going to evolve our jaws into the tusking jaws right now. Mysterious time stream evolves you. I might have been smaller, perhaps? Nice. Okay, we can get these guys in one. It's going to be so much easier. That's what we needed. We're looking fierce now. This is great. Super down for this. We're evolving into like a fierce dinosaur, slowly. One bite to the face while you're sleeping, you're done. You're done. You're done. Nice. Yeah, we'll get there real quick. I'm gonna try to go for another 1,000, actually. Hey. That's not cool. Yep. It's like, back off, this is my dragonfly. Get your own dragonfly. Nope. Yes. Almost there. Ah, damn it. We're getting there, we're getting there. We're building up that grind. Whoop. Okay, evolution, tail, thorny springtail, let's go. Fully evolved tail. Yes. So that boosts our, what is it, health and our jump. Or it's our speed and our jump. Okay, what else can we evolve? We've got horns, which don't do much. And they break in this. They're actually breakable, kind of like the weapons in Breath of the Wild, weirdly enough. Body. Whew, we could evolve our body 1,000 to increase our body size. We could armor up our body if we wanted. It's 5,000. Dorsal fin, I'm not sure what it does in this. We've got the best tail. Okay. Yes. We've got good speed right now too, so I don't know if I want to mess with that too much. Yeah, so 1,500 for better jaws. 5,000 would be interesting if we did want to aim for that. Okay. Does dorsal fin, when you're in amphibian mode, I wonder if the dorsal fin affects our agility or speed, just like it does in fish mode. Fish zone. Welcome to the fish zone. Oh, you mean the ocean? Yeah. The ocean. You think it's speed and jumping ability? Whoa, look at this jump we got already. This fierce jump. Okay, so that tail gave us some HP as well, because we only had 30 HP. That counts. I'll take it. Oh, maybe jumping on them is a better call. You wish the game let you bounce on things more than once. Yeah, that'd be cool. Oh. You have to, like, really time it. That's insane. I see a few more people are joining the stream. Welcome to the stream. Happy Saturday. If you're not following the channel already, click that follow button. It helps us to grow, and once we hit 400 follows, we're going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance to celebrate. It also lets you know when and what I'm streaming next. You know what? I wanna get one of these dorsal fins. We might as well get to 1,000 here before we take on the boss, because I know there's a boss right around the corner here. Just from our last playthrough, which is fun. I just heard something fall on this side. Huh, weird. Sorry a sec, there's a little bit of delay happening right now. Not sure why. There we go. Yeah, let's get to 1,000, and then get one of those dorsal fins, and then we'll attack the. Yes, that's a hard one to time to get those in midair with the eat button. Nope. Yes. Damn it. Okay, we gotta do this the old-fashioned way. I don't even know what that means in this context, but sure. We're not getting any like shiny meat, like we were getting tons of it in the sea, which it gives you boosted E.V.O points. Not getting much of that happening, but that's okay. Oh no! Yeah, you really don't have a lot of options when you're doing that. You got to be just super accurate, because you can't just pick it up. You have to like press the eat button when your face is over it. Oh, my face is totally over this food. We're so close. Okay, here we go. Evolution. And if we can pick one, we've got Thorn Dorsal Fin, we've got Edosaurus, dorsal fin, and jumping dorsal fin. Let's go with Thorn. Will it attack? Nice, yes. Okay, 100% into this. We're 100% turning into, like a Stegosaurus. Cool-ass dinosaur right now. We're not a dinosaur yet, but look at this. Look at this shit. Okay, we're saving. We also have an extra 10 HP, which is great, and it looks like we can jump a little higher as well, and we're a little faster. Does anyone want to name this creature? Doesn't seem like too many people are in the naming mood right now, but if you do want to name a character, every single time we save, we have a chance to rename our character, and there is a 420 Moonstone channel reward. You can redeem it and name any character in any RPG that we play. I play a ton of RPGs and also a lot of Pokemon as well, so a lot of people use it for that. But if there's a name in mind, feel free to toss it into the ring. So Xerxes, if there were to be a roguelike version of this, or a roguelike extension of this game, bouncing on things more than once would be one of the quality of life improvements you would add to it. Wouldn't change things too much, actually. Maybe you can bounce on them 3 times maximum, but each bounce would be like a little less. That'd be kind of an interesting concept. Cool. Nobody's into the naming, that's fine. Gotta name this one after my buddy Stegosaurus McCartney, my buddy Daryl. He's in the chat, he's one of our mods, along with Adorama. We were in a psychedelic duo called Dinosaur Feet. So it's a little nod to him. I know we're not a Stegosaurus, but we're starting to look like one, and it's the perfect. Stegosaurus. Let's do Stegosaur, that's fine. Jumping on things is one of the few ways to do damage, so having it limited to once per opponent per jump just ends up hurting you. Yeah, totally. But then when you get in those situations where you can jump on like 2, like that's kind of interesting. There's just not a lot of opportunities where there's like lots of enemies like that, but I think it'd be really cool to see in a roguelike game, you know, you would have randomized enemies. Just postulating a game like this, but with roguelike features would be absolutely cool. Yes. I was gonna say we're just farming. What else can we evolve? I mean, we could go forward, but I'm really curious. What else could we evolve that we haven't evolved? The horn really doesn't matter because we're gonna end up running out of it, which sucks. Let's try for scaly body. Okay, so we're gonna aim for 2,000 or 5,000 even. But that seems like the next step. Oh, the only way back is to go this way. Interesting. Wow, our jump is insane. This is awesome. For anyone just joining, this game is basically, it's from 1994. It's basically SPORE on the SNES by Enix. The music was scored by the Dragon Quest composer, Dragon Warrior series composer, if you can't tell already. And it's just one of the more unique Super Nintendo RPGs I've ever played. Yes, we have an overworld. There are many things in this game that make it unique, in my opinion. Ooh, the land of the bull Ecustega. Well, we are not overpowered per se, but we are more than well equipped for this this screen. I don't think we were last time. which was the very first time I played the game really seriously, so. If you're watching on YouTube, you can go and check out my first attempt ever to dive into E.V.O, which was this past Sunday. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I do viewer request retro games, and we have an ongoing queue, and this Sunday at 6:30, we're going to be playing Chrysalis on the NES, Rock and Roll Racing on the NES, and then Boogerman on the Super Nintendo. So we've got an action-adventure RPG, which I've never played, but I've heard really good things about. And also love the soundtrack of it. I used to mess around on vgmusic.com and you know, edit midis and make fun little personal remixes and stuff on Fruity Loops and Logic Pro and Reason back in the day. Just messing around with DAWs for the first time, playing around with MIDI files. Chrysalis was a soundtrack that always stood out to me, so I'm excited to dive into it. And then Rock and Roll Racing is supposed to be pretty fun. I haven't played it, just heard of it. And Boogerman, I've played the Super Nintendo, or Sega Genesis version of it, but we're going to play the Super Nintendo part. Get out, stranger. This land is owned by the Elder, who takes care of plants. Holy shit, we got a crazy jump. Gotta watch out for these things. Oh, these things were really fierce last time. 15, nice. You know, even though there's a lot of grinding in this game, you can just move on to the next world, like to the next area, and you're always going to find a creature that gives you that much more E.V.O points. So if you find that it's becoming a little bit of a slog, you can just move forward. In most cases, in most scenarios, unless like moving forward is like a boss fight or something. But like right now already, we're getting so much more experience, like E.V.O points, way quicker. Hell yeah, I really dig our build right now. This is nice. So we're aiming for, was it 2,000 or 5,000? We can increase the size of our body as well if we wanted to. With 1,000. I believe there was 1,000. This is sweet. Like I just love how completely differently this controls from the last time we were running this. Oh. Get out of here, buddy. I think we're gonna slow ourselves down if we increase our body size, but it's 1,000. Oh, you can't. We're actually at the max body size. Interesting. Okay. Fierce Jaws is at 1,500. Let's do that. Let's increase our Jaws. Just need 1,500. Come on, let's go. Nice, double hit. Here we go. Fierce Jaws. Mysterious time stream evolves you. Hell yes. Yes, we just doubled our attack. That's amazing. Okay, we have to save. This is still Stegosaur. He's just got some stronger teeth. Yo, Two-Tone, welcome to the stream. If there is a mod in chat, if you want to shout out Two-Tone8, also if you want to shout out Cyphers as well, if Cyphers is still hanging out, that'd be awesome. We're just playing some E.V.O. Search for Eden. It's basically think SPORE, but on the Super Nintendo. It's made by Enix. It is scored by the Dragon Warrior composer. We played it for our viewer request Sunday, this past Sunday, and I really enjoyed it. This is a very, very different build. We've got ourselves like this sort of axolotl stegosaurus amphibian going on. We're a lot less derpy than we were in the last run. And our fish build was also, in Chapter 1, was very different as well. You saw a GameSack episode that talked about this. It's a fun game. I really, really enjoyed it. It's a really unique RPG. I've never played any Super Nintendo RPG like it. But looks like there's no mods in the chat. So let me shout out Two-Tone8. If you're into a whole bunch of different types of retro games across all different platforms, if you're into Sega Saturn, PlayStation 2, arcade style, shoot 'em ups, fighting games, all sorts. Two-Tone8 was recently playing some Ninja Gaiden 3 and Ninja Gaiden on the ZX Spectrum. Go give Two-Tone a follow. Really cool spot to hang out. Also Cyphers as well. And Bella Beluga, if there's anyone here that's not following Bella Beluga, thanks again for the raid earlier. And thanks again, Predator Gaming HD. Oh, and there's a day and night cycle in this as well. Yeah, this is crazy. We definitely, with our dorsal fin and with our tail, we got some crazy jump height now at this point. And we're on our way to 400 followers, if you can believe it. Once we hit 400 followers, and once we beat Wario Land 3, and we just hit 300 a couple weeks ago, and we, to celebrate, I played Wario Land 1, 2, and 3 on the Game Boy. And we're still playing number 3, we're almost near the end. What's this thing? This lizard learning from me, trying to jump on me now? Come on. And then once we get to 400, I'm going to be playing Wario Land 4 on the Game Boy Advance. We'll play the sequel. I know that the puzzles are quite infuriating based on what I can remember. So it'll be fun, but it'll also have an air of frustration. Yeah, Two-Tone, thanks so much. Honestly, like, the channel's been growing, and you helped in the very beginning by helping us get to affiliate. You were actually our 50th follower. Still remember that. And Aaron555, if you're still hanging out, thanks for being number 300. Whoa. Yeah, you were instrumental in getting us to affiliate in the beginning. So I appreciate that. We also got some really cool new emotes. I don't know if I showed them to you, Two-Tone, but we've got the watermelon emote from Super Mario World, like the triangular block, and we've also got the newt in a jar from Super Mario Land 2, the pumpkin zone, the Halloween themed zone, and witch level. Here we go. I was just about to say the witch boss, and that always reminds me of Waluigi. And speaking of bosses, here we go. This is as far as we got last time in the last run, so I congratulate you on passing through the protected land, but this is the final area. I am the strongest of the Icustega family. I am Debustega. Claude Debustega. Boop boop. Did you laugh at me? Do you think my body looks funny? I know you're laughing at me. You're making me very angry. I'm gonna defeat you. Holy shit. Run from the tubby lizard. Oh my god, he's gonna kill us. Wasn't ready for it. Let's do this from the top. I like how different this is from the shark boss that we took on in chapter 1. Boop, boop. Oh. What? Just about to say, why do we not have a jump? Holy shit. Ah, his jump is based on how high our jump is. Interesting. Wow, that's insane. So the boss is scaling to how strong we are. Which I guess it would have to. Well, I guess it doesn't have to. We could be stronger than the boss. There's nothing wrong with that. Lots of RPGs allow you to overlevel, but what the hell? Oh, what? This is not the strat. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. I can't let that shit happen. That's fucking bullshit. No. Oh my god. This sucks. Oh. Welcome to hell. This guy was not nearly this tough in the last run, so they definitely scale. Fuck off! How do you get that bite in and then run? No, fuck off, emulator. Not letting it happen. No. Yes. Give me the meat. Squamp, 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 squamp. Thank you. Okay, what can we evolve here? Nothing. Let's get to 2000 so we can get scaly body. Capability, we're an amphibian. What do we got going on? 15, 10, 10. That's alright. Let's save. If anyone wants to come up with another name, by all means. Otherwise, we'll just go with Stegosaur. Most of the time you have to jump and bite at that perfect moment. Yeah, I'm noticing that, and especially the bigger jump you have, the tighter that frame window is, where you can press like the attack button as well as the eating button. If I jump and attack and eat an enemy in midair, the meat is going to stay in midair. So the only way we can get it, because you can't pick it up like a coin in Mario or a mushroom where you just touch it and pick it up. You have to actually perfectly aim your jump so that your creature's face is like right up near what you're eating, if that makes sense. It's very weird. But it also, the precision of it is kind of nice, because then you have to get really good. Like that. Holy shit. Who's this guy? The Elder of Ikustega, you are great. Child of Ikustega, you are strong. Considering your great strength, I have something to ask you. Could you do me a favor? Yeah, we did this last time. Thank you. Actually, this land used to be covered with plants. Suddenly, insects started to evolve extremely abnormally. These insects ate all of the plant life, leaving this place like a desert. They're trying to eat any remaining plants around the area. They refused our proposal to coexist. Now they are attacking our people. The father of this child went to try and persuade them, but he has never returned. Dad, could you please help us? Holy shit, he's determined. Okay, cool. You can revisit certain sections. That's nice. Okay, the domain of Profasu, the ancestor of the cockroach. Those pesky amphibians are coming again. Oh shit. Okay, new music, new vibes. Feeling it. Ooh. Yes. And we got that boosted cockroach meat, apparently. Oh, you gotta time that. If you don't time that perfectly, you're screwed. Holy shit. There's gonna be more of them now that it's nighttime. That's the only thing I can imagine, yeah. Oh! No! No! You missed it. There's too many of them. We have 1991 E.V.O points. Oh. Okay, we have 2,000 now. Okay, what can we do? Scaly body. Let's do it. Evolution time. This is going to boost our defense. Hell yes. Now we're like a stone golem or something. Holy shit. Okay, we got it. Gotta head back there. Holy crap. That's some crazy good training. And like good grinding here. Definitely had some interesting iterations of creatures so far in this run. Oh. It's almost like a remix. Oh shit. Oh, that's what fell. Is it just a book? I heard something fall earlier. I was like, what's going on? Hey, a book is a book, you know? Not wanting book to fall is so not book. Yeah, that's right. It's an inside joke. That none of the 11 viewers have any idea what we're talking about. Deal with it. Oh. Oh. Oh shit. We're getting roached. I'm just wondering if we should stay here for 5,000 EVO points. There might be a better place to train actually up ahead, like I was saying. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go up ahead. I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to go make a coffee and be right back. So we'll play some other tunes. And yeah, I'll be right back with some more E.V.O. Search for Eden. I'm really enjoying this game. Thanks again to everyone that's hanging out. Thanks again to Bella Beluga and Predator Gaming HD for the raids. And yeah, I'll be back very shortly. So stick around. And we'll listen to some Donkey Kong Country 2 music from the Game Boy Advance port, actually. I really enjoy the Game Boy Advance sound chip. You know, it has its own unique charm to it, nostalgic charm for me. And yeah, we've been playing Donkey Kong Country 2 recently. We played and beat DKC 1 and DKC 2 very recently. We got to the basically the last level before we fight Captain K. Rool. I'm going to be playing Donkey Kong Country 3 as well. And once I play through all of them, you're going to start seeing regular runs of the Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 randomizer on the stream. I just wanted to reacquaint myself with those games where I've spent a lot more time with the soundtrack, more so than just the game. And I had a blast with them. They were super fun. Really hold up, definitely. So stick around, we'll listen to some more music from that game, and I'll be right back. Hello everyone, I am back. Welcome to the stream. I see a few more people have joined. Welcome. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 at Moon if you don't know me already. And today we're playing E.V.O.'s Search for Eden. So thanks again for your patience, everyone that's been sticking around. We've got a pretty cool creature, pretty good run going on right now. We played this game for the very first time last Sunday as part of our viewer request retro nights. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I do retro games basically based on a queue that is built by the chat. If you have 4,200 Moonstones at any time, you can redeem those to add a Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis game, and I will play it on Sundays. I also don't do timed gameplay either. If I enjoy the game, I'll spend a bunch of time with it. We actually played this game for about 2.5 hours on Sunday, and I really enjoyed it. And we actually are hitting that point now. We've been playing it for about 2.5, or just over 2.5 hours now. I do really dig the game. I highly recommend it. If you're looking for a unique Super Nintendo like RPG experience that's like unlike other RPGs on the Super Nintendo, then definitely this is the way to go. So let's dive in here. Perfect. Love a good coffee. Come on. Come on, controller. You got this. It's not reconnecting for some reason. Just gonna reset it just a moment. Okay, let me plug it in. I'm using an 8-bit Do controller, which is basically a Super Nintendo controller with Nintendo Switch analog sticks, and it's also Bluetooth. Sometimes it acts a little funky. There we go. Just needed to be plugged in. Ooh, Domain of the Giant Bee. Bee drill. Oh my god. Holy shit. That bee literally just is eating lizard for dinner. Holy crap. That's crazy. Whoa. Holy shit. So the little dragonflies are just health. Wow, this is crazy. Yeah, and our creatures definitely changed over time. Hey. Oh. No. There's 3 of them. There was 3 of them. 3 of them. Come on. Holy shit. Oh my god. What can we boost right now? Nothing. No. Holy crap. Legmaster, you were saying welcome to hell when we took on that derpy lizard, but I think this is hell. Look at that. Look how many E.V.O points we have. As many as it is this year. As many years as it is this year, as it is unto you. Amen. Huh. Oh. We have 2. Let's just get out of here. 2 HP left. This might not be the right call. Maybe it was. The land of insect. Oh. Jesus. It's like the Super Koopa levels from Super Mario World. It's pretty fierce that these Beedrills are just picking up lizards for dinner, you know? Just saying. Some fierce ass bees. Some fabs. There we go. This is our, like, practice for accuracy here. This is going to be pretty difficult. Yes. Yep. Whoa. How do we die? This is the first time we've died in this run. Sorry, you've been defeated. I will revive you. Please keep this a secret from my father, the sun. How do you hide... I said this last time. How do you hide your existence from the sun? I mean, it's pretty much always there. Or hide the fact that you died. Night cold damage? Totally. Maybe. That's probably what happened. Also, Serious Twitch, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Your E.V.O P has been reduced slightly. E.V.O P. Okay. missed our chance. Because of the dang bouncing. This is crazy. That must have been what happened there. In terms of the death, we had to have had some, maybe there was cold damage, maybe there was like some sort of night damage. I didn't realize that. Night damage. It sounds like an 80s power battle. Not power battle, power ballad. There we go. Words can happen from brain to mouth. Whoa! Yes. Oh no! Oh. We're getting bee-drilled. Get me out of here. Okay. Let's go. I was supposed to try and persuade the king, B, but I've been injured. Yeah, he stabbed you with his stinger. Is there anyone who can tell the king B how important living in peace is? Sir, you look very strong. I have a favor to ask of you. I am about to pass away soon. Please eat the food I have collected so that you may become strong enough to defeat the king B. If you can defeat the king B, it will enable the plants to recover and grow again, but I wish I would have met my son before I pass away. He's never even met his son? Holy shit. Farewell, my son. Okay, so that was their way of explaining that you're eating his meat. Yipes. Moving on. Gotta make these plants grow. Ooh, what the? That's weird. Worm eggs? I'm confused. We gotta get 5,000 E.V.O points. Yeah, it's a really unique game for Enix. I feel like I need more RPGs like this in this vibe, or more like unique RPGs. That's what I'm all about, especially if there's retro ones. If there's anything like that out there, definitely, if you have 4,200 Moonstones, please add it to the list. As long as it's on NES, Super Nintendo, Genesis, or any of the Game Boy consoles, I'll play it. You've evolved strangely. Did you use the crystal's power? As I said before, the only way to satisfy our large appetite is to devour all of the plant life we can find. If you feel the way we have chosen to live is wrong, maybe you should change it. You may only change it one way, though, by force. Oh, shit. Okay. Holy shit. Oh no. Oh my god. That was insane. No. What are you supposed to do here? What the hell? That's insane. Let me know if you need more volume, more game volume, by the way. I'm happy to adjust it. And anyone in the chat, did you grow up with this game at all? Is there anyone here that's played this like when they were young or as a kid? Whoa. Destruction. Yes. Did it. And that's how you beef a bee drill. Holy shit. That was amazing. Pew. We just figured out the speedrun strat, apparently. We just locked into that pattern. Ha ha ha. I'm a dragonfly. You may call me Magausu. Okay. You got it. I didn't agree with the way the king bee either. I will give you some advice. You have no strong enemies ahead. At this point, you don't need to evolve. The sand eater in the next area is very strong. I suggest you run away. It seems fishy to me. That seems fishy. The desert of the sand eater. I feel ya. Okay, you can't hurt them. Oh no. Oh, yes, there we go. With 1 freaking HP. The Edosaurus. You can't get through here if your body is still the same. It is the era of reptiles. The era of plants and insects is ended. What the hell? What you talking about? Yo. Buddy, don't do this to me. It said the desert of Edosaurus, and then this is the Edosaurus. They're very different. Very different. Holy shit. Ooh. Yes. There we go. Get out of my face. Heal me up. Whoa. Holy shit. Yeah, we gotta like be very careful with these things. Yeah, we found the strat. We found the strat. Let's go. No, thank you. Psh, no, thank you. I don't want to take another death here. It's not worth it. Follow the strat. Holy shit. That's crazy. These dinosaurs are going to eventually evolve. The ones that stick their head in the sand are going to eventually evolve into the ostrich. Come on. I'm not going to let... You can't let a death happen here. Ooh. Holy shit. There we go. Just gotta get into the rhythm of it. That works too. I can do a bite and a jump with these guys as well. I didn't think about that. Hop, skip, bite, and a jump. Don't do this to me again. Yes. 300 or 3. Yeah, we got 300 there, which is awesome. Ooh. Not worth it. Come on, focus. Focus. We must focus. Gotta focus on the couscous, you know? This music has sort of like a Vanilla Dome vibe to it. It's pretty intense. And also like Valley of Bowser and Super Mario World. Ooh, come on. No, we lost it. We lost the mojo. Holy shit. Jump up like a dragoon. Welcome to the stream, Guillotine. How does it jump like that with small legs? It's the tail for sure. But also something else boosted our jump. Our dorsal fin boosted our jump earlier. The Stegosaurus-like spikes. Whoa, jeez. Oh, come on. Oh. That's annoying. Nope. We're almost there. We're almost at 5,000. That's what we want. Fuck that. You just can't let these things hit you at all. Nope. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, at least give me that. There we go. Okay, what can we do? What can we do? We have the best jaws we can do. Can get the dual horn, but the horns tend to break. So armor body, I think, is the right way to go. Mysterious time stream evolves you. Let's go. Nice. Now we're a purple tank. Tank beast, basically. E.V.O. What's up, Nash? How's it going? Happy Saturday. We played this on our viewer request night on Sunday, and I really enjoyed it, so started a brand new run today. Oh. Forget this. If you're not following Moosebones, go check out Moosebones' channel. We're raising a little monster, a little creature of our own, and Moosebones plays a lot of games like that. Monster Rancher, Digimon World. Magical Penguin, even. A game where you draw your own creature, basically. That was a really fun game to watch on stream. You'll 100% be playing this? Yeah, totally. It's super fun. Oh my god, get me out of here. What are these sand beasts all about? Just trying to keep me sharp, eh? Had I played this before the viewer request? Maybe for, like, a few minutes, but never really considered to dive into it. Like, and the game gets really different. I mean, if you judge the game based on your first, like, minute or two of gameplay, which I did, then you're not gonna get enjoyment out of it, I guess. It definitely requires grinding, for sure. So there's a huge grind. What else can we actually... We'll save the game for sure. That's the last time we saved. That's how different we were. Some of the boss fights in this are super frustrating. Oh, definitely. But I kind of like the idea of how they differ from each other, if that makes sense. Just a second. Okay, here we go. In fact... What the? You are a failure. You should have listened to our orders. Hail Queen Bee. Dude, what do you want? Get out of here. It was you, amphibian, who defeated my husband. What? The King Bee. You have destroyed the laws of our insect society. I feel it was unfair that only our society be destroyed. The amphibians must be destroyed too. I shall destroy you first for defeating my husband. Holy shit. Not another bee fight. Yeah, you saw me doing a boss fight and it looked jank. Definitely. Definitely jank. Holy shit. We don't even have to do an opening cutscene. I appreciate that game. Big time. Just goes right into the fight. Oh, fuck off. Nope, don't do this to me, game. That's so bullshit. Kill me. Squirrel. Nope. Whoa. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. It's possible to make a build that is just incapable of beating a boss without perfect play. Oh, fuck off. Oh my god. It wants me to... Ugh. That's ridiculous. I'll take it. Oh no. No. Oh, I can't do the dash. You can't do the dash, I guess, when you have low HP. That sucks. No. Oh, it's all about the timing. That fucking sucks. Nope. There's the dash. The dash just wasn't working for me for some reason. Yes. No, we're not letting that happen. Oh my god. I'll bet this defeat really stings. Well, be my guest it or on my pun away. Oh. Ah. Ah. Come on. It's a pretty crazy timing it's asking of us. Wait, whoa. Come on. Yes. No. Doesn't matter. Kind of screwed there. Sting remix. B-mix. There you go. Huh. Ah, fucker. So I'll do a few more attempts on this B-boss, and then I'm actually going to just take a quick break. And then dive into... I'm going to do another run of Link to the Past Randomizer. I'm going to start a brand new one from scratch today. It'll be our 6th run. We were able to beat 3 of 5 so far. But it'll be our 6th run of Link to the Past Randomizer where all the item locations are shuffled around. It's in fact really the first randomizer to kind of popularize video game randomizers. And I play a ton of them on the channel. We do everything from Super Mario 64 to the first 3 Super Mario Brothers games on NES. If anyone wants me to play a different game randomized, I can also do that too. Depending on what people are feeling, if you plan on hanging out for a while. I'm probably just going to go offline for like a little bit just to eat, and then we'll jump back in. But I've been really enjoying E.V.O. I highly recommend it if you've never played this game before. I know Guillotine Watch Party is saying that you're going to be playing it, and I know that Moose Bones, you said that you play this game a lot as well, and Legmaster Cordovera, who introduced me to the game, basically, like, in terms of requesting it. Really appreciate it. Thanks again to Predator Gaming HD and Bella Beluga as well for the raids. Woo. And the most recent follows. Food420. Best username ever, perhaps. Or Food42O, that's also a great interpretation. Oof. And thanks to those who show up on the regular to the streams. I really appreciate it. You're here, Larkin. Yes. So yeah, what would people prefer? I'll give an option. They're going to be weird options, but Super Mario Brothers 2 randomized, Link to the Past randomized, those two. Between those two, what would people prefer? Oh yeah, this boss totally sucks. Ah. It's 23 damage. Damage! The fossils, they do nothing! Yo, holy shit. Can you imagine if there was bees this big back then? Holy shit. Yes. Oh no. Nope. Oh. Oh, come on. No. Yes. Shoot. Oh no, we did it. We did it and I screwed up. Yes. Did it again. Nope. That fucking sucks. This fucking Chrono Trigger music going on right now. Come on. Ugh. No. Yes. Oh no, that's crazy. Yes. Holy crap. We got the Whooper already. Let's maybe let's try this. I don't know. Let's just mix it up. More MR, whatever. I don't care. Oop. Okay, cool. Or more like a freaking dinosaur. Now what else? Dorsal fin. We pretty much have the best one. Body. We have the biggest body size right now, so we don't really need, and the best there. We don't really need the horn. Maybe we do this. No, I don't want to do that because it gets rid of our jaw. Balance of nature. Which the giant insects destroyed will recover. What? Oh, the balance of nature which the giant insects destroyed will recover. The plants that were totally destroyed will grow back again. The ground will become an ideal place for all creatures again. Okay, here's your new body. It is the body of a reptile. You can evolve into many different things with this body. Great power. Give this creature a new body. Nice. Hell yes. Look at us. We basically look like a freaking sloth. Time-traveling sloth, time-traveling lizard. Dopey-ass lizard. I'm into it. By the way, none of your E.V.O points carry over. God damn it. Did you say you were larger because of the crystal? I never made a crystal that would make bodies larger. Something strange. Yes. Stegosaurus McCartney, if you're in the chat, this is your time. The next time period is a place where all creatures compete for power. These creatures are called dinosaurs because of their strength. Holy fucking shit, it's a dinosaur. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Oh, old memes. Okay, let's do this. This game came out the same year as Jurassic Park 1 did, I believe, 1994. It's like the baby elephant walk. I could jump, I could jump. Look how different we are. We have to start from scratch again. We got 30 HP. God damn it. Became dopey again. We're a 4-leg rept. We're gonna have to save. We need a new name for this creature. Anyone that has a name idea for this, drop it into the chat. It's 420 moonstones, and you can name any creature or any character in our playthrough. Someone's dropping a name. We're calling it Sluff. Sluff. Damn, we can't jump at all. Oh, Chonky Boy. We had Fat Boy already, too. We'll definitely change it to Chonky Boy. So, in the same evolution chain, we had Fat Boy and Chonky Boy. I'm into it. Chonky Boy! I mean, look at him. But we're basically starting from scratch. Ooh. Okay, E.V.O tip. You can evolve in various ways in this era. If you choose 2 legs, you will be able to jump higher. If you choose to have four legs, you will have stronger defense. If you choose 4 legs, your ability to jump will be limited, so be careful when choosing. Okay, so... Can we not... Oh, I see. Neck. Interesting. Alright, so we're going to be evolving different things here. You hear whispering coming from somewhere. How many reptiles have challenged Mount Brave? Only a reptile with true bravery may be eligible to build a new age. I believe Mount Brave is a good target to overcome. This will help us to choose the chosen one. Chosen one! I'm coming! I feel an ominous hunch. Interesting. Where are wings? Too early, maybe? Didn't know there was wings. Spoiler! No, I don't care about spoilers. Ooh. Marsh of Prime Frog. Always running into frogs in every one of our games that we're playing. It's pretty funny. Do you have a favorite video game frog? If you do, drop it in the chat. Frogger, of course, is up there. I like the frogs in Final Fantasy IX that Kina ends up eating. Politoad, of course, is a great one in Pokemon. Ribbit. And of course, Chrono Trigger Frog. Sid from Final Fantasy IX also gets transformed into a frog. Whoa, buddy. We hop just like them, that's funny. Come on. Oh yeah, we're back to the bottom of the grinding food chain again, that's fine. Oh no, we're getting double frogged. There are these like super chubby like frogs and toads in Wario Land 3, which is a game that we're playing right now on the channel. And you need to either get covered in silk and turn into Yarn Wario and spin into them, or get lit on fire, and if you're Scorched Wario, then you can also mess with them. But they're pretty cool. You can also ground pound and use them. They're kind of like gates and kind of open them. Just kind of cool. They're used as gates mostly, just blocking off alternate paths. But design-wise, they're pretty cool. Of course, there's Frog Mario. A lot of people like Frog Mario. I'm not a huge fan of the mechanics. Always a tricky one. It's all about that training. Come on. Come on. Don't die. I guess Toadman. Toadman from Mega Man could also be a favorite frog. Favorite video game frog. Are there any cool frog bosses out there? Well, I guess, yeah, Prince Froggy from Yoshi's Island 2. There's another one. And then there's Confucius, or Frogfucius, sorry, from Super Mario RPG, who raised Nimbus. No, didn't raise Nimbus. What am I talking about? He finds out something about a frog. I don't know. I can't remember that game. Something about a frog. Mallow thinks he's a frog. I'm not sure. Speaking of games that have randomizers, like I've been playing the Donkey Kong Country games because I want to get into DKC Randomizer and DKC 2. There is a really cool Super Mario RPG randomizer out there as well. Yeah, it looks like no one has any opinion on whether I play Link to the Past randomizer or Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer next. So maybe I'll randomize my options. Whatever I get, I get. Woo! Come on. The grind is real right now. Some serious grindage. Oh, what's happening here? What's happening? What's happening? Emulator nonsense. Oh, we killed somebody though somehow. Oh. Beefed. I guess frogged would be the word. Yeah, let's do something about this. Yeah, 500 is minimum. 1,000 to extend the neck. Spotted body. 500. And add a dorsal fin. I think let's do this. Got a slightly taller jump. We got a little bit more HP. 2 more. Nothing crazy, but we're getting there. We're evolving. We're a little bit faster. Yep. Nothing wrong with this. Look at that, the amount of E.V.O points we got right now. Just saying, just pointing them out. Just pointing those out. You don't know if there are never plaid. What? Never plaid? Oh, never played. I was like, what? You're like, never plaid. I'll wear anything, but never plaid. Alright. We just out here biting frogs. I'm gonna evolve in midair. The Brosaurus jaws, because of course we're the Brosaurus. Ridiculous. I like to replace words with other words that normally people just gloss over. Yeah, me too. I mean, if you live in a gloss house, you don't want to throw any stains, you know? Don't be the first to throw a stain if you live in a gloss house. Chonky Boy is growing. Look at this. Just eating these frogs in one gulp, that's all you need. Let's go down this way. Domain of Tekodonto. Okay. New music, thank you. It's definitely the elephant walk for sure. Baby elephant walk. Oh yeah, we can just jump on these things super easy. Nice. Nice. So, Nash, yeah, the composer of this is actually the same composer of Dragon Quest. And the entire time, honestly, I feel like the entire soundtrack doesn't suit this game. But it suits the, it suits like a medieval fantasy style game like Dragon Quest. Way more than this. Like, at times, some of the levels are like this should almost be like a bonus game or like a gambling house or something. Or like a shop. Little mini-game music or something in Dragon Quest. It's super bizarre. It's out of place, yeah. But funny. Out of place, but funny. Alright, this piece of music is super... That's cool that we can do that. It's super repetitive now at this point, but that's fine. We're not going to grind here, that's for sure. It'd be great if this wasn't actually a 5-second loop, and then they just like slowly altered it. Over time, they just like, you just like slowly went up a key or something. But like faded into it. But nope. That was just a pointless little section to go do, so let's go here instead. Marsh of the Amphibians. We are the ones who watch over the plants. Recently, reptiles have eaten so many plants. We become worried. Oops. Oh, sorry. Were you the one that said you were worried? I might have eaten you. Might have eaten you. This is such a goofy run cycle. Oh yeah, totally. There's been some pretty crazy run cycle animations. I think the jump is pretty funny in the amphibian phase when we were the one we were just in before we entered the reptile phase. I mean, we can go back to all these areas, by the way, and just like train. Let's see what this is. You can choose any area you want to grind, which I think is really cool. Don't get involved with the crystal. It causes creatures to evolve in strange ways. We don't depend on it. We evolve in the right way with steady effort. Look at my excellent headbutt. Does he mean he's got a butt on his head? Look at my excellent headbutt. Look what I've evolved. If you don't got a butt on your head, the universe is gonna leave you dead. That's our philosophy. Butt heads for everybody. Shitty music again, but these guys are giving us some good experience. Bag on? Exactly. Well, we can evolve. Let's get the spotted body. Mysterious time stream evolves us. Yeah, the ones I'm fighting. Oh, nice. Look at this. We're a military Stegosaurus now. The Camosaurus. Nice. Domain of Sirocosaurus. Hell yeah. My child is missing, so I'm very angry. Please go away or I'll become angry with you as well. What? That was quite the boss fight. There's no music. Way to make this not epic. Yes. Just bite the butt. Alright, gotta go. Enjoy the dino. This is the perfect moment, too. It's not because of what you're seeing on screen that you have to go, right? Right, Legmaster? Right? Thanks for showing me this game, by the way. Have a good one. Thanks for dropping in, as usual. Jesus. So, yeah, so nobody has any opinion at all on what we play next, so I think I'm going to play something randomized. Whether it's Super Mario Bros. 3 or Link to the Past. That will be up to the flip of a coin. Triceratops, my bad. Where's that music, you know? Hold on. Hold on a second. Here we go. Here's some epic music. Some butt-biting music right now. is a ridiculous boss fight. Literally butt biting into the night. Butt biting into the night. God damn it. Come on. We're just about to hit that 4 hour and 20 minute mark as well too. Tricky. There's a certain rhythm you have to keep up too. You just looked up this boss fight, but you won't spoil it. Okay. It's not invincible. Okay. So I am doing damage to him. This won't go on forever. Ooh. How much you want to bet we have to go through 2 more night cycles before it'll die? Of constantly just attacking. Oh no. Well, why is our bitrate going down? That's not good. No. We got booted. That doesn't make sense. Just gonna adjust something here. You've been defeated. That's weird. Bitrate should be fine. Did you attack this guy early, or is this the normal way this fight goes? She has like 2 million HP. What? And if you kill her and eat the meat, you die. You can get by without fighting her. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's really funny, actually. Well, this is a really cool... I'm going to continue, I think, with this creature. We'll continue with this save for sure. But I'm going to take a break and just eat some food, refuel, and then I'll come back and either play Super Mario Bros. 3 randomizer or Link to the Past randomizer. If anyone has any opinions on what I play, feel free to drop it into the chat right now. That was ridiculous, though. That's kind of a ridiculous way to have a boss fight in general. Yeah, hopefully the bitrate situation can be fixed here as well. But yeah, we'll be playing any one of those games. If anyone prefers one over the other, let me know. I'm just looking to see who is online right now and what people are playing and who we can raid. My good friend Rathe E.V.O is playing Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I love Pokemon Gold and Silver and Crystal. It's one of my favorite generations. It's, Generation 2. Heart Gold and Soul Silver is one of my favorite remakes as well. And he's doing a 24-hour Heart Gold Bug Lock Challenge. So we've done Nuzlocke challenges before with randomizers. He is doing a Bug Lock, and his theme of his channel is bugs. You should drop in and give him a follow if you can. We're gonna go raid Rathe, and then I'll be back in honestly about an hour, and we'll be playing maybe an hour and a half, and we'll be playing some more either Link to the Past randomizer or Super Mario Bros. 2 randomizer. Without save states, you'd eventually die because she does so much damage. Yeah, totally. So the idea is that, yeah, you're not supposed to even attack her at all. That boss. That makes sense. But I'll continue with this another time, and like I said, stick around to raid Rathe E.V.O for his 24-hour Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver Bug Lock. I'll be back in just a little bit, and if you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. I have a full list of playlists, basically every single one of my playthroughs. We'll throw this up there. We have like sort of one-off games that I have like a miscellaneous playlist as well. That's where this will fit in. But I really enjoy it. If you've never played E.V.O, search for Eden, give it a shot. I will see you in Rathe's chat and see everyone in a little bit. Take care. Thank you so much again to Bella Beluga and to Predator Gaming HD for the raids earlier. See you soon.